So let's just move this over. Now we are done with, well, not done, but quite a far way through with Hollow Knight. I thought, why not try a bit of Disco Elysium? Have played it before, so I kind of know, but it could go anyway. It's one of those games. I could make a choice and it could branch off. Hello, Lady of Wolves. How's it going? Right. Let's go new game and let's see. Oh, let's not knock my pop filter. Nice. Yeah, it's a good game. It's real good. Let's make my own character. Let's create my own. Okay. So, physique. Let's go with very, very weak. We're gonna go with being a weak boy. Actually, no, terrible. Right, what should we go with? Okay. So we'll go with above, average intelligence. No, good intelligence, sorry. And we'll go with let's go with emotionally intelligent. I can be like I am not, like in life. And we can go with We'll go with one motor on my motor skills, so we can see how I actually am in real life with my dyspraxia. And let's go for an average physique. Yeah, that's pretty good. Good, average, terrible. Oh. Okay. So, oh, you guys can't actually see the bottom choice, can you? So, I guess I'll just have to... Okay, so... Logic. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon all of your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama, play the actor. We'll go with drama. Set that as one of my signature signature skill. Oh, can I only have one? Okay then. It's been a long time since I played this, so I genuinely did not remember I could only have the one. But that's not too bad. We'll go with... Yeah, we'll go with the drama. And... Or we could go with... Ah! There's so many skills, I can't just look at one and decide... ah, yes, drama. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Volition. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. So if we're going to go with me, we should go for a relatively... I think a 4 is a pretty good base for that. But I don't think, empathy is my signature skill. I try to understand very much. But not... Oh, okay. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Endurance. Right, okay. So, I guess... You know what? We'll go with drama. Yeah, I think drama's a good choice. I do like playing the actor. So, we'll go with drama. So how's everyone's days been going? Anything interesting happening? Anything fun? The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Okay. Let us begin.
Nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ah. The ancient reptilian brain. I do love the voice acting. Sounds like one of my characters in D&D once, kind of like the kind of creepy voice I was going for. Perfect. It is. Perfection.
Ever.
Ever?
Never.
Never ever. Okay. So, right. So, never ever, or simply keep on not non-existing. We're gonna go with simply keep on non-existing, because I feel like I do that on a day-to-day basis, and that is very much me. Let's go with non-existing.
Time passes. It is only void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something? Okay. This is great!
Yes, it is.
Okay. Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I do I do like nothing. How about you cough up how about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? Yeah, let's go with that.
Coming right, sir.
Smooth passage. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning. No, I don't like that. No, wrong one! No! Ah, slip of the mouse! And Ethan's in the house. No. Oh, that's... Okay, I think I can just press the number key, so I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Okay, let's go with that.
Alright, nothing to
Look, there's a... I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? A return trip to the silence, please.
You want me to upgrade that to a
Or my
one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop, keep singing.
The song of death is
Sweet and endless.
But what is this?
No!
Somewhere in the soul,
No, I'm going to wake up.
man
I don't want to wake up.
A sensation. Like a fly
To the-
the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it.
This voice acting, though, is beautiful.
London-headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting,
Long.
longing, dancing to disco music.
I do enjoy dancing to disco music. It is one of my favorite pastimes.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh, okay. Volition. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I am not scared. I am a champion. Mother help, I am a...
arises from your
Oh.
mouth, and with it an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery
This is exactly how I feel after a hangover. Long night of debauchery and drinking.
clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
Oh, okay then. Seems like that logic, no, encyclopedia knowledge is kicking in. Okay. What's going on? Let's have a quick Let's have an That crispy They are the best kind. It's either that, never peanut. Never gonna have peanut. Okay. Let's have a look at this bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is completely empty. Ah! Some wine. I mean, to be honest, this guy kind of looks like me in the mornings. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Well, how can the song ever end if you tear the tape out? You kind of just take away the capability for it to end. So I would call that a checkmate. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. That's just going to waste electricity. You can't do that with the energy prices. Oh, there's a tie. I will take that. I want the tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Oh, it's not that bad, is it? Well, I suppose it's green. Green is objectively the worst color. I'm sorry to all of the green fans out there, but Purple Nation is best.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is
No.
unfair and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Oh, okay, what do we... Okay, so I could grab the tie while it's still spinning, or I could turn the fan off. I'm gonna turn the fan off because that will make it easier. There we go, hyper...
Easier to read. A terrible mistake.
Oh no.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel...
Okay, I'll turn the fan off. Okay. Let's grab the... There we go.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, well, that's depressing.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Hello, Strack. How are you doing? How's your day going? Hello, Clayman. How's it going? You having a good day? How is everyone?
An ominous, foreboding feeling.
Having a... That's good to hear, good to hear. It is good to hear you are doing well despite the fact it is a Monday. Okay, what have we got here? Good to hear. Glad to hear everyone's doing well. My day is pretty good. You know, I'm getting to play some Disco Elysium, so it's always good. I always love playing. Oh shit! I've lost a day. I've lost a day. Of course it's Tuesday. I have lost a day. Yeah, getting to play some Disco Elysium's always fun. I love role-playing as myself. Yeah, exactly. It happens too easily. Ooh, bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. That is where I keep my drinks too. And you want to go back to Monday? Why do you want to go back to Monday? No one likes Mondays. You like Mondays, Lady of Wolves? Indeed, living back in the past is always nice. The days do go way too quick, I agree. I very much agree with that.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has...
That's a good point. Yeah, I did catch you playing that yesterday. That was a good stream. I enjoyed it. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order is a great game as well. Great game. Really fun. Monday was a good... that makes sense. That makes sense. Not having work is always a plus on a Monday. I don't have work ever, so, you know, that's always a plus side for me. I just don't like waking up.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh god, no. What does the man look
Suddenly,
like?
You realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh. I'm gonna wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there. Never unbecome it.
I don't care. I'm still gonna wipe the mirror. Oh god. That looks like me when I give myself a smile in the mirror.
Who this thing is, do you?
No work is even better. I do agree. I do have a fair amount of free time on my hands, which is nice. Gives me time to shitpost. Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm let's go with yeah, superstar. Yeah, I think I look a bit like a
Whatever
superstar.
At least it's There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I love the game's dry humor. It's got like a lot of kind of like a lot of dry wit. It's nice. I'm not making... I have no idea why it's there. It's just doing it.
Please
yeah.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, I'll try to
Oh
stop.
my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Ah, right, okay. It does have great humor. I love the kind of deadpan delivery of a lot of the lines. It's beautiful. I do, yeah, wipe that grin off my face.
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's made for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad, has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. Let's go. No one smiles like that. No one smiles like that. And means to... I'll never smile like that again, don't worry. And actually means it. So I believe it's an expression of pain. Oh, I'm right. Dig deep into my... that's a shame. It's a low chance. Okay, so I can't stop the expression from happening. So let's dig deep into my mind.
Like the rest of you.
Damn it.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
That's a shame. Maybe I can try and stop the expression.
It's too late.
Damn it.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
Oh.
It will take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Jesus. Okay. Bit brutal game, but I'll take it. I cannot leave the room yet because... there we go. There's my trousers. Let's pop those trousers on.
You hear a jingle. Keys up your flare-cut pants.
Okay, let's fish out those keys.
Rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, let's go for it. Is there any way I can pick up the pace a little bit with the walking? Okay, let's... Maybe once I try and leave the... Oh, wait a second. Maybe... Did I have some painkiller? Ah, no. I start walking proper... I've put the jacket on without the shirt. So we kind of need to put that on. Otherwise, I'm just going to be a a very sexy superstar with just a jacket and no shirt. We need to look all official like if we're going to be doing detective business. Here is 50.
Officer.
Let's have a chat with this
The
lady.
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, my military personnel.
No.
There's only one solution to this.
You're a
You're
businessman. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Let's go with I'm a
The young
CEO.
woman shakes her head slowly.
Ah, come on, I must be a chief of something.
No.
Chief
You're a
asshole,
police
maybe.
officer, sir.
Yeah, goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Should I play this game kind of loose and funny, or should I try and take it more seriously? I mean, I am taking it seriously, don't get me wrong, but if there's a funny dialogue option, that always sounds like a fun route to go. So I may just
Okay.
look at the funny
I
ones.
won't.
Yes, don't forget it.
She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
No, no need to be alarmed. I was getting into character.
Okay.
How did you know I'm a
Sir,
police officer?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business
Didn't
is
say.
that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay. Maybe. Okay, let's try the expression.
The words have already left your mouth.
No, 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 I can't click that. No, no. Oh, I can't say that. Oh, oh, that's awful.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't
Come
want
on,
to.
Pretty, please. One more time.
Said I want to have a
Right,
fuck with
did.
you.
Crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
A superstar cop. Let's go with superstar
Okay,
cop.
That's cool.
I know.
Or if I can just maybe ask you to
This smooth
elaborate
kind
on
of behavior
superstar
is
in a bit.
great. It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. Sincerely think I'm... Yeah, go on. I'm sincerely a superstar.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise... It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
So my character's a smooth talker. Gonna pick up everyone.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that she didn't do it, whatever that may be. Let's try all of the doors. There's something on the... Oh, money. I will always take a bit of money. I'm an officer of the law. I'm just acquiring funds to, you know, just for official police business. I am on official police business. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Ah, my shoe! It seems that this detective really likes green, so you're in luck, Lady of Wolves. It's really, you know, this character you can really relate to him and his love for the color green. Me, I would have preferred if I could have put something purple on him, but, you know, that's just the way it goes. Purple gang's always thrown to the corner. Oh, what we got here?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Oh. I love the internal monologue that this guy has. Monologue that this guy has. Because, okay. Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Wow. While I would love to smoke a, disgusting stubbed out cigarette, I think I might have to pass.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Okay, so my guy is a chain-smoking alcoholic.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Ah, so he wants the, my clothing's talking to me. What do you think I should do, T-shirt? Go get some cigarettes, are you sure? Alright, suppose if that's what you say, you are the boss.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Yes, I should do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1.
They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Yes.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I mean, if it gives bonuses, I mean, how can I argue with that, you know? How can I argue with getting some massive bonuses from smoking? You know? So I guess,
the door is closed.
my character will go and grab on. Let's not.
There is no answer.
Well, that's just...
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something.
I kind of feel sorry for this, person, because I've just gone up to their room and they've clearly walked away from me. And I'm just like, knock, 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 let me in. Which is not very polite. I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't... The door doesn't care. That's a shame. It can be a point and click, but you can move with WASD. So it can be moved. Yeah, it can be moved with more than just pointing and clicking. It's more like an RPG-esque, like heavily story-based kind of RPG. Everything is kind of determined by a dice roll in terms of big choices, like from those kinds of things. With your stats do affect it. They add on top of it, and they add on top of the dice rolls. So you will have a higher chance of winning in some of the dice rolls rather than other ones. So it kind of works both ways in a terms. It is a bit D&D inspired, except there are no like D20s or anything. You roll with 2d6s. It's definitely a good game. It's very heavily story based. Let's try the door
This
handle.
door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Let's leave. Let's leave this poor person alone. But yeah, it's heavily story based game. Kind of like inspired by oldie kind of detective stories with a heavy kind of almost political kind of view on things. Yeah. So it's quite it's very got a lot of nice RPG elements that a lot of games don't tend to have. Oh, is this a door? Oh, it's a speaker. Okay, it looked a bit thin. Oh, maybe I can sing. Let's go up here and sing. No, why you keep walking away from it? I want to sing. Maybe oh, okay, I can't yet. I cannot break into their house and steal their biscuits. I mean, stealing biscuits is quite a crime. What that's just it. That's a crime against humanity, stealing someone's biscuits.
People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
This is the worst crime I can think of. Oh yeah, I'd love to do some karaoke. That'd be hilarious. My soul is modest, my soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
That's true. They work hard for the biscuits. Don't take the biscuits from them. Or, you know, maybe you could ask to share the biscuits. You know, give them a bit of currency in return for their for their providing the biscuits.
Through a PA system.
Or not. Or steal them. buy their biscuits to support their business.
By other people.
This goes well with the theory developing that, yeah.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely.
What should I
You have
sing?
not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go and find a song and sing some karaoke.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan of me. I am a superstar, I'll have you know.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Aw, that's nice of him to say.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So I'm not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First, you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Ooh. Oh my god, I did worse things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to speak to an officer of the law.
Oh, it's not?
There we go.
You're right. It's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law. He tries to avoid outright conflict. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. most likely on a wall.
I hope that wasn't me that did that.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Ah, I have a feeling he's trying to get rid of me.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Let's bully this bartender.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Alright, cafeteria manager. Jeez. What's the
I have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know...
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
Okay, what's he
So now
hiding?
you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
I feel like that's not exactly legal. Going, yeah, forget it. I'm not actually going to tell you the thing. When you're being asked something, I guess. Feels a little dodgy. Only the word Monday is written on it. Ah, okay. Can I open the door? No, kitchen's reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. Mess hall reserved for union members. Okay. Pinball machine. Oh, that's unplugged. Would have been fun to play some pinball.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, okay. She seems nice.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay, so she wants me to let's talk to Detective
A bespectacled
Kim.
man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you
Hello,
approach, he
Bestie.
narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Let's shake his hand. Let's be polite.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
Okay,
Conceptualize.
let's create a name for myself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Wish I knew my name. That would have been fun.
Okay then.
It's not time yet. Okay. So this guy kind of knows that we are a bit of a mess.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I just spoke to him. He was very not polite.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean
If you
him?
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. What into?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
No, it sounds like something professional. It just doesn't seem like something my character would do.
Right. And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No, I have not removed the
So,
dead body.
the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I think many people would have preferred that.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh, good
We should go
God.
there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Oh, that's going to be a bloated corpse by now. Oh my God, my guy's an idiot. How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? What were we supposed to do again? What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Well, I am a police officer, so I guess we would probably go with... I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
It seems that Kim is a very understanding man, rather than my character, who just kinda is a very, very drunk man.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay. Let's get going. Let's
You,
move on.
officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh no. Oh, that is the worst. Have I lost my badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Oh no. It wasn't on me when I
Losing your
woke up.
identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it.
Oh,
as
my
quickly
character's a
as possible,
mess.
But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Yep, that makes sense. First of all, let's go and speak to the... let's go and speak to the manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the
Did they
lieutenant.
just describe me, the man with the unimpressive beard? Maybe this guy's me. The man with the unimpressive beard. It sounds like a spin-off of the girl with the dragon tattoo.
Mr. Gart, right?
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Danny. How you
You
doing?
run this place.
How's it going? Mr. Gartright. The lieutenant glances into his little... Thank you. Yeah, I set it up. I was quite pleased with it. I love Hollow Knight. It's one of my favourites. I just got through beating it, actually. So I've moved on to... Well, not beating it, but I've beat the final boss, but I've got to go back and do a bit more yet. It's good to hear. Glad you're doing good. How's work going? Is it going good, or is it just going?
Yes.
The cafeteria manager's pretty short with me. Yeah, it's definitely just going. Yes. I feel that.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Yeah, exactly. It puts you back to, like, just before the final boss, so you're free to go and explore whenever you want, which is nice. It kind of really helps with, like, playing the game at your own pace kind of thing. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name. Kim is about to say something. Let's let him say something. Up my head in and out, but I'll have to leave you with a lurk for now before my boss has my head. Yeah, that's fair enough. Thank you for jumping in. I always appreciate it. Nice to have you here. Kim, let's
Right.
let Kim
Now,
say
I
something.
know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
I feel like Gart is kind of just done with the
Do you have her
situation.
number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper. Okay, so Kim has just arrived, and he has done way more than I have ever done with my time here.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No,
Hmm.
I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Ah.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Well, it seems that Gart does not like it here.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step
Oh,
in
no.
and ask your questions.
Okay then, let's do some actual detective work and ask some questions.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Okay. Where is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Okay.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his
Oh.
voice.
Oh, did I make the hole in the fence? Jesus Christ, what did I do? Okay, why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
Asked you before. Where? Ah, okay. Now we've got him.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away.
Oh no.
Appreciate that.
My heart. Oh, poor Gart. Maybe Gart's actually kind of creepy, though. Maybe that's why she left, so... There's still some more to learn from here, so I won't feel too sorry for him just yet.
thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go
I
well.
asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with something. I don't know, I just went for it. Everything has
Good
something
for
to
you.
do with something.
Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed
I don't know
him?
who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill
What
him?
are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Well, thank you, Gart, for your input there. Okay, I guess that's all for now. Oh,
Not
Gart.
so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh no. Oh, I have like 40 cent. Well, I don't know what. 0.40 real. I don't know what the smaller currency is of real. Let's just go with 40 cents or 40 pence. Whichever works, but I don't know. I don't
No
have
one
that much
say
money.
The multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time time to push the eject button. Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those.
I mean, he's got a point. The necktie has. I don't like responsibility. Slip away I don't see how I can, like, slip away unnoticed from this guy. I'm standing directly in front of him. What's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe some money.
You're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Kind of shot myself in the foot there, haven't I? Because I don't have 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
I don't think I should be listening to my necktie and arresting this guy. Okay, what exactly is money? Okay, let's go. What do I owe this place for?
3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work.
Ooh.
So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay, what's the 30 for then?
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
I have to choose one of these. You're under arrest.
Don't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Put this man in his place.
Did someone order a vague, farcical reading of the law?
Ooh.
More than one pops into your head.
Okay, I didn't expect that to succeed there. Refusal to aid an officer of peace. You're impeding me from carrying out a murder investigation with your inane requests for money. I mean...
Are you trying to frighten me now? What is this?
This is me threatening you with excruciating... No, not picking number 2. Picking number 1.
Fuck this. I'll do it myself. I'll call your station. What was it, 41? I'll ask them to pay for the room. The drinks and the window you still have to pay for. That's 70. Are we done, officers?
Goodbye and thank you for you.
Don't thank me. You still owe me 70. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
Oh no.
That's enough now, sir. Good day.
How am I going to get 70 real by the end of the day?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea.
You've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away.
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I... Oh, no. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, exact number on the building? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything, Hobocop. Hobocop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Hobocop. I'd watch that movie. Okay. So we're in the winter. What do we got here? Oh, maybe this guy has 70 real. Okay, so he works at the dock.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns. Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Okay, I will take the headache pills. I wouldn't be surprised either. I'd definitely pay to see it. Or maybe not. I might, indulge in Hobocop.
Hello, sweetie.
To be honest, movies, nothing would surprise me anymore. Especially with the existence of movies like, you know, Sharknado Art and other such ridiculous movies. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie, look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that.
Oh, yeah, no, I
chin.
definitely agree. I think, like, B-movies are, you know, very entertaining, but bad movies, just bad movies in general, are hilarious to watch. Like Tommy Wiseau in The Room. Like, The Room is just so entertaining, and we got the disaster artists out of it as well, so that's always good. I do like a bit of bad movies sometimes. Also, I think one of my I always feel like films like Tremors and stuff like that. Tremors always feels like a B movie. And what's that one that was made by James Gunn? Slither. Slither's a ridiculous horror movie. It is gory, but it's ridiculously entertaining. I remember watching that years ago. It's fun. It's weird to think that the guy who made Guardians of the Galaxy made that movie. Silly dimple on my chin. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man the years have taken. That stupid dimple. Okay. I'll just say thanks, I appreciate it. She seems nice.
I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Yeah, I would definitely say Tremors is like a top tier B movie. You know, it's like one of those kind of films that has a higher production value, and it's got a pretty decent cast. And it did a lot with a little. And then they had like 50 sequels. I feel like they do that with loads of movies. Like some horror movies that were made back in the day, you know, like Halloween and Friday the 13th and all those kinds of movies, and Saw and stuff like that. Like the first one is like genuinely good and you can feel some like passion behind it, but then you like get to the other ones and they just become like these ridiculously entertaining B-movie gore fests. She must... Ah, yeah, you did forget to introduce yourself,
My
like...
husband Morel and I are staying
Morel?
with my friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Oh.
This Lena is
She seems sweet.
for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. Sweeties need money. Do sweeties get money? How'd you like to roll with
What do you
me?
mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, and
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner,
Aww.
sweetie.
But she seems so sweet.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries. I guess I'll be sensible.
Seems
Let's
to
go and
me
get the...
that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles.
Oh.
When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Um, I feel like if I click this, I'm a bad person. But I don't know where I'm gonna get them.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Oh god, this isn't easy, but I'm at the end.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Oh, I'm such an awful person.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them.
I promise I'll buy it back
It's
for
not an
you.
ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Okay.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay. Let's head off. And get this body out of the tree before Detective Kim kills me. If I'm not careful, I feel like I might end up being the next body in that tree.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Sorry, I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Okay, maybe I can get some information from these people.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Alright, I'm just gonna come find you
A
then.
single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
I mean, yeah, that's a fair point.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box...
I feel like, oh yeah, I have seen Kung Fury. It's one of... I've got this, this vinyl record. It's like this, pink vinyl record that's got the entire soundtrack on, including, you know, the song by David Hasselhoff. Oh, I'd love to show you. It's so good. It's such a cool, like, neon pink kind of thing. It's beautiful. I'll bring it through at some point. Maybe on the next week or something. Next stream. On Friday. I'll bring it through on Friday so it's ready for me to show you. It's super cool.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
I think
the doorbell doesn't work anymore.
I think the fact that the main villain is just Adolf Hitler just you know, cements the film as just a classic B movie, especially with the dinosaurs that shoot lasers from their eyes.
You hear static from the intercom speaker.
And the
It
Vikings.
sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello, this is Tracy Peniel Electric.
Okay, well, what we got here then? What's this lady?
Have you come to place an order?
This receiver sounds almost ethereal.
She sounds almost antique.
Yeah.
As if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I'll come to place an
My
order.
God,
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
it's you. My God, I
Oh no, this actually... It is an instant classic. I'm still waiting on
It's
Kung
a
Fury
woman,
2.
and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Maybe the reason... Am I actually talking to someone? Maybe that's the reason Kim's looking at me kind of gone out.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Yeah, I saw that there was a plan for a Kung Fury 2, but it never seemed to go anywhere. Like, it was supposed to be like a sequel to the short film, but it was going to be like a feature-length thing. But there was never... It doesn't seem to have gone anywhere. I mean, I hope they pick the project back up again, because it would be nice to see more Kung Fury.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
What are you
Silence.
forgetting?
The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do. Silence. No one's home at Fortress.
I have a feeling that a lot of these are going to be kind of like nothing.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No
Yep,
one answers
more
the
silence.
doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one answers your call.
Ooh, empty card. Let's see what that is.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay. Right, let's go and get this body down from the tree, because if I don't, then I'm kinda just not doing my job as a police officer, am I? Ah. Small boy throwing rocks at a corpse. Okay, let's speak to this.
Kuno's got this.
Okay.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid,
Okay.
then this is it.
That's
He's
a little
almost
bit mean,
exquisite
isn't
in
it?
his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Yeah. A little gremlin child. Let's speak to the gremlin child. Police business. Oh, is this the adult version of more adult version of Stand By Me?
Love it in the dick.
Oh my. Stop throwing rocks at my... Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
It feels weird to hang out with a child that is throwing rocks at a corpse.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Oh.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I love the fact that this kid just speaks about himself in the third person. I'm Kuno. Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kids, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc. Okay. Are you...
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't
Damn
buy
it.
that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
You
The
kids
fuck
siblings?
are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Okay. Not what I was implying. Bit of a strange takeaway there. What should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I mean, they do act more like creatures than they do children, so... Okay, I have questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I'm Kuno. Show me what you got. I'm fucking Kuno. The body, what you know about it?
Pig, what's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Whisper to Kim.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty
Ah!
suspicious to Kuno.
Oh, thanks, Strack. Thanks for the raid. How... Oh, wait. No, sorry. Not Strack. Ungodly Turnip. I read the wrong part. Thanks for the raid, Ungodly Turnip. How'd your stream go?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Yeah, I've got the activity feed just on my screen here, and I read the bottom instead of the top. Oh, good to hear. What did you play? Anything fun?
Looks like you're
Kuno.
a fagari now, whatever that means.
I've no idea what a
Suspicious
Oh,
question
nice
doesn't
one.
really work in
I've just
antagonistic
bought that for
situations.
myself, actually. I do need to play it at some point. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay. That's an interesting word that you know, child. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a fantastic game. I do recommend anyone. But yeah, anyone who's in stream, go and follow Ungodly Turnip if you want to see some Ori and the Blind Forest and some other good games, whatever is on his schedule at the moment, or their schedule at the moment.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
We are currently playing some Disco Elysium over here, and it's funny and it is ridiculous. Ooh, yeah, Super and Paper Mario, yeah. Go ahead and follow if you want to go and see some of that. Okie dokie, you enjoy your food. I'll catch you later. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the raid. Ah, okay. BRB, see you in a moment then. So you don't know anything. Let's see what this Kuno knows.
Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The Popo phone. Yes, the Popo phone. I do like, singing into the Popo phone. You know how it got up
Probably
there.
planned. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
I think Kuno knows more than they're letting on.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you
I
go?
don't know. Some fucking
Ah,
desk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Oh, I'm loving the accent, this Liverpudlian accent. It's just like super ridiculous.
Anywhere.
Ah.
Sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay. Where is Knights? Let's entertain him.
Info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
I mean, it feels like you kinda did, kid. Okay.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Okie dokie.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
That's enough of those slurs, kids. That's not a very nice thing to say. About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno pig?
It's a cool kid, speaks about himself in the third person a lot.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third person perspective as a shield.
Let's go all psychological on this kid.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
I don't lie.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you!
What?
He's gonna
No!
put his hands on you!
No!
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Good God, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that, kid. Come on.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
If this is what it's like being a police officer, being a detective, just trying to find out what's going on with this dead body, and I have to deal with this shit from this child, I think I would murder. I think I would just arrest the child.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Today, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out.
Be logical.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
It's so surreal, you kind of just have to laugh at some of the dialogue that this kid has. What is this 6 charade?
Oh! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Anyone who heard that kind of laugh at the same time, I kind of feel like, you know, you'd be like, yeah, bit iffy.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Ah, great. A child is my master.
Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Jesus.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
Jesus Christ, this kid.
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
Jesus.
Flashing Kuno? He's showing his genitals? If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
I don't really want to... I can shut the child down. I might give... Right, okay, let's give shutting the child down a go, because it might not be... Oh no.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Maybe I should have just not done that. Maybe that decision was a bad idea. Now I have to... My arm and my knee... Say nothing, just try to hold it together.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything.
It's safe to say he has established dominance over you.
And now I've lost 1 health. Fantastic.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up.
Yeah, I deserve this.
You deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Let's go with just getting up. Because I feel like any further instigation is just going to make the children more and more... No, you didn't!
Beat your fucking knee off.
I didn't realize he was gonna try and do something.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
This child, man. Okay, let's get the corpse down.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh. So this is a very bloated corpse.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
I would say why... I'm going to say why is that. But I know exactly why it is. It's because my character decided, hey, I'm going to leave this body here for a week. That wasn't my choice, by the way. That just kind of happened.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
I'm doing awfully on these dice rolls.
Flushing you from within.
Right, I think we're gonna vomit. It feels better than...
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Oh,
the
thank you.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
Nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Okay, so my first order of business... Maybe I could get, like, the kid to go up there. I don't want to waste too much time, though, because...
See? It's the fucking war pig! Try not...
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Okay, let's play along.
Fucking war pig!
Okay. It is great. The art style of this game is indeed fantastic. It's just entertaining too. Just like seeing all of these like characters do all this weird shit. Amend.
Yeah? How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff.
Please don't waste time on non.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, Piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
What are you doing? No, you really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
I mean, maybe Kim's actually right.
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
Oi, not very nice.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
And punching someone always ends up being everyone's bitch. Don't you know something about? It's just very hard to let things go. I know. But I need to.
Okay.
Right.
If you absolutely need to. But right now, let's move out.
I do indeed need to make amends. Okay. The greenhouse, then. Maybe there is something here, as Kim suggested. What do we got here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
What is this? Might give me a.
Just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
It's gotta be a door.
Because it's
Damn
nice
it.
and orderly, well-laid pallets, rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Okay.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Oh, second chance.
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Okay, so the coordination, putting it at the lowest it could possibly be, probably, was not the smartest move. I don't know where my character's going right now, but I think I'll just let him go wherever he... Because I did click on something, so it might be taking me round to there. Oh, the woman with the wheelbarrow. That's what... Okay, speak to this lady.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Well, what I would like to have is something so I don't vomit.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all. Of
I have
course.
some questions.
What can I help you with?
My partner told me you have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Nice.
Go easy on that.
That was easy.
It gave me a terrible headache.
That was much better than,
Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
Yeah. Okay, that's all I need.
I won't hold you back.
No gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal
Oh.
with after all.
Good idea. Can I borrow them?
Keep them. I have another pair.
Okay. Let's put on the gardening gloves. Nice. Okay, one of my stats actually came in handy. I'm happy with that. Oh, can I level up? I don't think I have enough points. No, I don't. Not yet. So, let's go and get this body down. So long as it helps the investigation, then I ain't complaining. Oh, I can run.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much.
Oh, I'm always vomiting. I'm always messing up and vomiting. I thought I would genuinely get... The ammonia didn't help.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I think I want to solve something else now.
Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. So I've got some thoughts that I can internalize. That's kind of useful, actually. So, what have we got here? Volumetric shit compressor. 2 hemisphere talk with people. Maybe that would help. Okay. Let's spend some time internalizing the volumetric shit compressor. I think that would actually be a useful... Does it only let you... It lets you do it for both of them, then. Oh, wait, stop. No, on that one. Because my composure's already... I think my composure's already low, so... Does it really do anything? It doesn't really help me that much. Okay. Let's get my shit together, and maybe speak to some of these, residents of the town. And keep the gloves on, because it does give me a bonus. So I'm not giving that lady her gloves back. Okay, what's this man got for me?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, why are you addressing my...
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim. Yeah, fuck that guy.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Jesus, that guy deserves it, to be fair.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Okay, come on.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
This guy's badass. I like him.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Kim's a cool dude.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Oh, fuck that guy.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
This guy's a bit of a wank knuckle. Yeah, sure, why not? A wank knuckle. What was that argument all about?
Biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Ah, so we have got a racist man here. That is
Not
something
the
you...
most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Someone's been reading Mein Kampf. Jesus Christ, this man. Okay, so we have found a racist man, and we are going to speak to him and find out what he knows, maybe, other than racism.
We Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell. Let's go with the sarcasm. This guy deserves a bit of sarcasm, to be honest. He does not deserve sincerity. Yeah.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
I don't want to learn about racism. From this guy, at least. He's going to convince my guy to become a racist. I don't want that.
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is this? Cultural victory? No. I will go, uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Push your luck, runt.
Something for a hangover might help.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, okay then.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
She sounds more enthusiastic than I would imagine.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Okay.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Okay. Did you know the man who died? How long's it been there? What do you think happened? Thank you for your help.
Not really.
You knew him a little then?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Oh, okay, you didn't know him at all then. Thank you for the help. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Okay. I don't know, really long.
It's been there for about a week, actually. I already know that. I don't know why I asked her.
Uh-huh.
Let's leave this poor girl alone.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
No, I do not need a raincoat.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Anything to kind of stop me from being... it doesn't really help me. Alright, let's leave and get some investigating done. Oh, radio about a new badge. Report my badge missing.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Okay.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Oh, Jesus Christ. To be fair, that makes sense. I think on a hole in the fence is my fault, so that's probably from a car crash.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Let's be nice, because I feel like this guy is, you know, I'm not going to fuck him over.
How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 45?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika.
There we go. We have made it through.
Hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone.
Ah.
She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh, I really kind of need to know more about what I have done before getting here.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
No.
No question about it.
I'm not doing that. You quit your job at the Whirling.
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Oh no, what have I done? Was it you who called the police?
Not me.
Why didn't you call? You know who made the call.
Sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh, okay then.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
You should have called the
No one
police.
calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes.
Ah.
Them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
So it seems like the Union has a big stranglehold on this kind of, island.
Garbage.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, great.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your backyard instead of calling us?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why to push on, whether to I think I kind of... Let's push on a bit more.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Jesus.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What are those?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't
Oh.
understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I
Sounds
just didn't want
shady.
trouble.
I see.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Go on.
I'm not going to ask her out for a cup of coffee.
I hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Is it my fault she stopped working there? I really hope not. because I would feel bad.
I'm not mad, it's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Oh, it is my fault. It turns out that my character is a drunk piece of shit. To be honest, I'm not that surprised. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I kind of want to know what I did. What do you guys think? Should I press on and find out exactly what I did, or should I just back off and leave her to it? I think I've questioned her quite intently, but I can't quite decide whether I should back off now and leave her to it. What do you guys think? Okay, no one seems to... Okay, well that's fair enough. I will just press on, then.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Oh.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I apologize for turning that song into a parody. Sorry about the song.
That song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
That seems rather rude.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
No, I don't think I'll be buying any followers, primes, or viewers on Istrum store. Thank you very much. Pretty sure that's a bot, but I don't know how to... I think it's a bot. No clue how to get rid of the bot, though.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Ah, sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the...
Why? Why would...
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Oh.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
Okay, so what exactly are these?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them. Not mine.
I never said it was your fault.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything. The worst tavern wench. Don't you have a party? I'm truly sorry for everything.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Oh, good God. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Sounds like me.
Seemed like you had fun doing it, though. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Yeah, it's a bit odd to wait until there are corpses in your backyard to ask someone else. I would always say a corpse in the backyard means you shouldn't ask someone else.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I could tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I'm gonna leave this lady alone.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
a scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm going to report my badge missing.
10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
That is fair enough, I fucked up.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh no.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire...
Mullen dicked us.
Oh god. One operator told him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Oh god.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
I did indeed lose my badge, but I find it maybe.
What now? His badge. goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Of course. I enjoy being mocked.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask
Oh, good God.
Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to...
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh no! I don't even have my fucking gun! Oh no! Oh, I'm a policeman who's lost his gun and his badge.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh god, I'm gonna... My character should get fired for this.
Sir, did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying? Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Yeah, I mean, lying seems to be the best course of action in this case, because I don't want to get fired. Okay. Well, you know, these guys are mean, so, you know, I win. Two moments. The battery on my camera has just died, so we shall replace that. Yeah, let's double check that that has gone. Yep, we are back with the camera. Apologies about that. That did not take too long though, so it's not awful. Okay. Yeah, I didn't lose my badge.
That would have been a nightmare.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Ungodly Turnip.
Who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. It always helps.
Losing his badge.
Oh, I can't believe I lost my badge and my...
We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, at least
We're all
I
glad
don't know.
lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Do I be honest? Ah, well, you know, I appreciate it nonetheless. I mean, what did you have, by the way? Do you have anything nice for dinner? Anything good? Right. I'm in dining.
I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Ooh. Ah, no. I was about to say, ooh, a steak. But then you said it smelled funny. That sucks. Ah, pork tacos sounds nice. I've actually not tried pork and tacos before. I mean, it's a meat and it's a tacos, so it's gonna be good.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink
I need a hotel room. I'm not gonna drink it, I promise.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Oh, please.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Did not crack the case before sundown.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 visitors present here. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Maybe I can get him to tell me my name. Maybe I can trick him into telling my name. Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He's intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. What? What is it?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over. For well, that's
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
Disrupt their work. Disrupt their work.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Okay, I just got...
Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else?
Let's just wrap it up. I am not going to tell them though.
10-10. Over and out.
Oh, it's an awesome game. It's one of my... I really do love this. It's got a good kind of focus on story. It's a very heavily story-based RPG game. There's no, like, traditional combat. Everything is determined through, like, dice rolls and whatnot. Which is kind of cool as well, actually. There's always kind of like a chance that you will end up failing on certain things, and it can lead to some relatively amusing situations. So far, we're trying to get a corpse out of a tree. I keep going near the corpse and then throwing up, so nothing has progressed on that front.
In the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Yeah, it's quite a good game, especially if you're looking for something kind of heavy on the story.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Voice acting is great as well.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before
I did beg for
money. It was...
I did beg for money. Okay, I did do that. I did beg for the money. But I need the money. I need somewhere to stay, and I thought my police precinct would provide me the funds to be able to stay somewhere.
None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
So it all seems to be very kind of like...
Mac, man the door.
They've got some very
You know what he
dim
told me?
views on my character.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
How's it going anyway, Sip? How's the day treating you?
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Yeah. Hopefully, I do not get fired, because that would be embarrassing.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Maybe I can see what's in his toolbox.
Under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
I'm going to take everything.
The handles
take the chain cutters.
Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust,
take the flashlight.
And well made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Can I talk to Kim? Oh, actually.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Okay.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Oh shit, not the gigadecimals.
Hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay, now I have researched the volumetric shit compressor. What does that give me? Does it give me anything? Oh, all endurance. Okay, nice. I have raised the cap for my endurance learning. I'm happy enough with that. Do need another 5 in my... Where's endurance? There's endurance. Why is it at 2? Damage. Ah, I'm damaged. There we go. That's why. Okay. So, we could give it another go. But I don't think I would get anywhere with opening the door just yet. Not opening the door. Getting the body off of the tree. Those are 2 very different things.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Let us speak to the child. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in any way?
Officer.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Oh, some of these dialogue choices. Okay. What are we going with? Are we going to try and dismantle the free market? I could have a word with the store owner.
Sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Can you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay, it seems a little bit like child labour, but who am I to judge, I guess?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh, cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
In what way is this building cursed, child?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I should probably look
go
into
to the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does the curse manifest
It
itself?
does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But give the plasmic manifestations. Yeah,
No,
the plasmic... Now, come on, Kim.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the
Nothing
other
really,
failed
sir.
businesses?
Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is the
Crime
crime?
fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then. What's a cop look
I don't mean
like?
to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. You know, no one actually looks like the person in the picture. Not your body. Okay then.
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Ah, my blue soul.
Not head, child. Heads.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger.
Unlike you, sir. He's just.
Oh, I leveled up.
character.
Nice.
He's no match for you.
Aww.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
What a sweet kid.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction. It's the type.
I
of
deduce
picture
that you are
you're
very
looking at, and
small.
She has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Hmm.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Do you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
One where they put...
No, I don't know. Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain? You clearly have issues you need to address.
Yeah.
Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
No. I'm not doing that again. That's what got me in all this trouble in the first place.
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you gotta write about real life.
Sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Ah, so fake life. Let's pop the endurance up because I need to get that body down from the tree. Does that put in? Yes, it has. Okay, I need another 100 points. Well.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a book.
Yes. Now that is a book. That is a book.
Maybe some about other books.
Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading it doesn't...
It does make the famous people more famous.
Ah, so it's a famous book that helps famous people become more famous. Now that is a book that famous for vain people have. Famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
They'll be a superstar cop.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
You fail to deduce. She waits intently.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Okay. So I can't exactly deduce anything good yet, but I will give it another try at some point. Okay.
There he still is. Looking.
There we go. We can get the corpse down now.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over.
Here we go.
It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish.
Why enamel
marked
boots?
with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The
Inspect the
material
boots.
appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you.
Yeah, it does seem a bit weird. It does seem a bit weird that there would be some, like, ceramic boots on this man.
These are clearly not boots.
Ah, okay then.
Possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Interesting. Thank you, Kim.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under
Where?
the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Enamel, not ceramic. Could you imagine having some ceramic boots? What happened to the
Dracul
rest?
probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Yeah.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
It is. It's expensive.
Yeah, it seems a bit weird that they'd have something this expensive just
We've
lying
requested similar
around.
material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No. That's not what I meant. I'm going to be a good cop and not decide to do something incredibly stupid.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Okay. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Ooh!
E50.
Serial number. Nice.
1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Oh.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
All the boots
This
off.
feels dangerous.
Better not even
The
try.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Maybe I can get the boots off when the body is actually on the floor, rather than yanking on the body on what seems like a relatively fragile piece of rope.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt.
Okay,
It's
maybe...
used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Okay, so it's not. Okay, so that's not going to break. But I still need to be careful.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Sure wanted it to stay up there. This rope is reinforced with steel wire.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Okay.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Okay.
The shape of the branch supports the theory.
The brief suggested as much. politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
A blue line stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I wonder why.
His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid. I agree.
Yeah, we are indeed missing something. Okay, what's he
takes a thin piece
doing?
Of aluminium from his coat pocket.
Ah, camera. Nice.
Sounds like a sword.
Okay.
Being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let's let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash.
Okay, nice.
Breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
We got a picture of the body.
Onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute, and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
I don't see why I would.
With opportunistic organisms.
I don't see why I would look him in the eye, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna look him in the eye.
Are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Milky. Oh, milky eyes. Some milk. Oh God.
Brown hair grows on his head. His
Oh,
face
good
is
God.
ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Can
Death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Can I speak to the... Can I kind of like interpret what he is thinking in death? Because if so, that is pretty cool.
The corpse is dead silent.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are
interesting.
With a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Yes, we do have good discoloration.
The monster comes back into focus.
I wouldn't necessarily call it good.
Marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Oh, lovely. So it seems that he is very rotten.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Oh. Okay, he's beaten up, see the bruises.
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Ooh. Okay.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was upright after death.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into
so it's shit.
Purge liquid is dripping into it.
Blood and shit.
By drop.
Lovely. Oh, how lovely.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Okay.
What are you saying?
Talking about shit.
God damn, no, not doing that. Not gonna, not. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Maybe no, because the body released poop.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I think he's dead.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Totally dead.
That sounds about right, yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver.
Right. How do we get this body down? Okay, let's figure out how to get this body down. So we'll click the button.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Well, now that's kind of failed. I'm just going to get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Well, yeah.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
No, I'm not going to shoot him down. We should saw the branch.
Saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Okay, what is the best way to get this body down? Maybe...
Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah,
what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Chicken skewer. Corpse skewer. Oh. Lovely. Maybe we could shoot him.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Silence. With his elbow sharp,
Oh.
the lieutenant unzips his
I think he might do it.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scattering stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then slips back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke.
God damn it.
Damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Okay, then.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Right.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Well, there's no other way. What else am I supposed to do?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
I don't have much choice, Kim. I am sorry.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Of course I am. How do we get
From the
inside?
gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Okay then, let's go and get ourselves into the docks. Oh, money. Swap to the controller because my hands are killing me. Okay. Have I got anything I can equip? Tools. Oh, maybe I can have a look at this picture, see if I can deduce anything more from it.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay. So from here, let's have a look at this.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
cops are here. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Right to work.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if replies from a separate.
So maybe he's kind of here to make the protesters look bad.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Oh.
So do we, Scab.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
I think you do know about a killing and you're just not telling me. Absolutely nothing?
These harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
Jesus Christ, this guy. This guy's pretty pretty intense, isn't he? Okay. What's your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer.
Head measurer?
Whatever he is.
Okay, let's see who this head measurer is. Considering storming in. Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native punks don't understand civilized.
Jesus.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
People really do not seem to like this
We came
union.
here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
But that's fair. A lot of them seem kind of racist.
Those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Jesus Christ, this guy, man. Okay. Well, thanks for your help, I guess. Okay, what's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Kind of stickers.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eelmdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay, what have we got here then? Could speak to Kim.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Okay.
A silver plaque on the statue.
I've already read this.
Record of mental health in that family.
Okay, let's do another. Damn it.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this?
Hey, you know, sometimes, you know, might know. Depends.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious.
Okay. Oh, we got a crate of stuff. Take it. I will steal everything. Give me money. I need money.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
No, I am not calling her my grandma. That seems silly.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Nothing. Her smile.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
I just told you why.
You say so.
Yes?
Nothing. Okay. Right, we will talk to Kim in a little bit. I kind of wanna... Okay, what we got here? More ruins full of snow. Okay. Oh, we got a crate over here. Humanox. I like this game. It's got like quite a nice aesthetic to it as well, and kind of mood and tone. Very much about workers and worker rights and whatnot, and obviously murder. And I quite like the way the mystery is kind of going so far. I'm intrigued as to how that body got there. You did it. This guy did it. This guy did it. Call it now. He did the murder. I'm arresting him. I am the law. I am the law. You did it. Okay, maybe he's not.
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages.
Oh.
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, Imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Oh.
So tell me, what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes.
Maybe I'll try and find them.
We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
I kind of like this guy. Maybe this guy isn't so bad after all. Maybe I'm wrong.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Nope. Don't smoke.
Okay.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money.
Ah.
They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Who's they?
Man.
Ah.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
He's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
This lorry driver is surprisingly well spoken. I wasn't expecting this, I have to say.
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Very funny.
To arrest him.
Yeah, I know he's joking.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business.
That was the joke. I was playing along.
Tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yes, that is something I am very interested in.
Also called a camion on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man.
Yeah.
No one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Poor guy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills.
Oh, I was just trying to
Just like that,
jam.
He slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Fair enough.
Be a stranger.
Okay, maybe, like, you know, next time we don't yell at the man who's actually being nice to us. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Let's talk to this guy up here.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
No.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Ah, cop scab. That's because cops never get cut.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife? Body still hanging in the tree?
Yeah.
Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies.
Don't think many people are, mate.
Someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Don't think many people see a dead body and go, ooh. Unless, of course, they are a murderer. Or coroner? No, I don't think coroners enjoy it. Maybe they do, I don't know. Okay.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Okay, let me buy them.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some cash, so I've got a place to stay tonight. So we're going to ask him for some money.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin
just like real life.
Outstretched finger.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. That's okay.
No.
I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day.
I like this guy. This game has a lot of likable characters.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Let's go and speak with... Maybe I can sneak him. Press button behind guard. What's it say on the door? Sealed by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Can't get past Measurehead. Let's just talk to him.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Oh, okay, this guy. Okay.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Okay.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
Oh no.
Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Shit.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Okay.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Oh, alcohol.
An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Look at my chronology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Okay.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war.
Oh,
like
good God.
missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos.
This guy's making me uncomfortable.
Ascent to the
Jesus.
summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Turn to your yes woman.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh, Jesus.
There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
A man who wants war. Beautiful. What a nice guy. Okay, let's see what he has for me.
And to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Jesus.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
It's gonna fail.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further. Don't be vulgar. white or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Of course it does. You are a degenerate.
How do we get into this harbor?
And a rock and roll rebel. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
This guy.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist is a really good one.
That will be the...
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
How can you tell that from
a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation. It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Okay.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer.
Oh.
You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur la Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
Oh. Now I'm sad.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
I don't want to become...
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Okay, let's try and get into the whirling in rags because... Oh, I can see a rooftop entrance. Hey, no, I want to go down the stairs. No, let me go down the stairs. There we go. Okay. We go back into the whirling. Might be able to... What? Okay, well, what is it?
Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than...
There is a sudden,
harsh
edge
Jesus.
to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles. Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay. Right, well now we have done that, so let's go back into the whirling and see what we can get. Oh, is someone awake now?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade?
No, I'm trying to be a police officer. I shouldn't drink. Maybe I should. I don't know. What does this man... Okay, he doesn't have anything to say that's interesting. Okay, I did say to that lady I could...
Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left. You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer? I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me? Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or what thing? What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Absolutely out.
Absolutely in the question. First, we find a sad banger.
A sad banger?
To shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the drinks and broken window, 70 real. Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Okay, let's leave him be and see if we can see anything. What's behind this door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
It's a mega investigation. The door and the main...
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this.
The door does not budge.
Okay, let's go and ask Gart about the door.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
It could lead to Narnia. You're very correct, Strack. I wouldn't mind going to Narnia. This Revachol place seems relatively unpleasant.
No, I don't have a key.
Lots of murder here.
And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Okay.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Nope, no idea. Don't want to either.
Ah.
Yes?
I need to find a door. I need to go through the door. Okay. Well, it doesn't... Maybe there's a way onto the roof, because it looked like there was an access point. Maybe I can get onto the roof. That would be helpful.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
I'm just looking for some way to get onto the roof. No, that's not gonna... Ooh, a crowbar. I think I actually do have a crowbar. Good idea. Okay.
The door is closed. This door can...
It does not seem that the crowbar is going to let me in. Unfortunately. Perhaps there's something... I did see some, stacked up kind of like, panels in the back, just behind this, place. So if I can get to there, maybe I can threaten the guy at the front desk to deal, at the front desk with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would go well. I already owe him 70 real, which is a lot of money. Maybe I could owe him a little bit more.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Doesn't seem like I can actually get through there. I want to get through. Maybe. I mean, there has to be a use for the. Okay, there's got to be a way into the harbour. He does have a super deep voice. It's pretty cool voice acting. Okay, well, what do I use this crowbar for? So if I go down and don't get stuck on the stairs in an endless loop, we can find something relatively useful, hopefully. Oh, if I can get the bottles, that would be helpful too. Let's go to the bookstore. I'm going to find some way to go. My God, that person is hench.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Buy the book Locks and Locksmiths and level up your lockpicking skill.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Is there a lockpick? Probably, yeah, it's a good idea. I can level up my lockpicking. No, it isn't Fallout, no, I don't think there are any bobbleheads I can go around and pick up. Along with books.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
Ah.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
Oh, she's trying to
those shelves there?
magic me into buying them.
Drawn. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Of course. Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose, but you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Didn't a storekeeper know about Tourette's?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Okay.
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Oh, this woman's into the child labour.
Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Jesus.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your...
I will tell you all I want.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism. The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses. Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Oh, I can develop communism as a philosophy, can I?
Than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff. Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready. Too late to back out now.
Oh no.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million
Oh
eggs.
good God, no. I have done a communism. Okay, well, let's see what's in the back of a bookstore.
You see a set of tattered curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Ain't gonna happen. I don't want no books.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
You missed me joining communism. You missed me becoming the ultimate communist.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
We spoke to the lady, and afterwards, my character decided that we are going to destroy the free market and establish communism.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the... Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
But I sense.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Oh, there is a curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Ah, there we go.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
I will open them, but I'll hear what she has to say first. I mean, she was implying child labor, so I mean, I'm gonna open those curtains. Oh, so she's got nothing to say to me. Oh wait, no, she has.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said.
Ah, I knew it.
Call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything? It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
How does this curse manifest itself?
So much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin.
I feel like I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that, a bit of that curse now.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices,
the poo-poo
disappointing
demons.
income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Can't imagine why you're so pleasant.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Of course. And instead of just, using proper business practices, you're going to charm people into buying books.
Spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Her voice is very annoying. She's the worst.
You know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh, I am a para-detective. Gave smartass parenting advice. I mean, I'm gonna just... Yes! Haha! She does! She seems exactly like Umbridge. And she also is subscribing to child labor, so she's not the nicest person at all by any stretch of the words.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one.
You look like one. Hey now, hey. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
How do you No.
Oh, I'm going. Oh. I have the power to debad all of the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric.
Oh my god, she's buying it.
Fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Ooh. Oh my god, I can't believe she's actually buying this bullshit.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Oh, certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh, it's actually Dead by Daylight.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
I'm just gonna feed her so much. Repair the yeah, I'm gonna repair the generators and then hopefully I don't get hook camped. Hook me, senpai. The chimney is the passage between heaven and hell.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
There we go.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
There's gonna be some spooky shit behind there. I'm fascinated.
You see a set of tattered curtains.
Pull them open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
I told her I was going to. Okay. What have we got down here then? Maybe I can learn some stuff. Let's internalize that thought.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I'm just going to unlock the door. I would love to just barge into it, but it feels relatively silly to do so. Unlock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I'm gonna be a brave boy. Was this it's a gym. Oh, Kim's got something to say to me.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Sounds good.
Okay. Oh, I can level up something. Okay. Let's pop a point into... point into that.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Let's show off for Kim and show him my prowess.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. There are no collars on the barbell. Why does it feel so familiar? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Okay. That little ball. I'll take it. Oh, a shot put ball. I mean, I could probably throw that at something. Throw it at a person. Maybe I can become the murderer. Oh, is Kim scared?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them. Right.
We use flashlight. Boop boop. Okay. Spooky. We are in a spooky place. Not too spooky. It's a little bit spooky. It's kind of spooky.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rollerblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
It is indeed ruthless. And that could be useful. Money! I will always take money, especially considering I need a place to stay tonight.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys.
I'm always going to press random buttons. It's always fun.
Is wide.
It's always advised.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader? Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Oh.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up.
Okay, so let's go and scavenge around.
Anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Okay. What's on the board? Maybe there's a password.
Is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
This is a really kind of suspicious back room.
And cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Interesting.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies? of a tortured, feverish mind?
Hmm.
You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona.
Hmm.
No longer a mere man, but a Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Okay.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like the
Ah, it's a supremacist.
the humans, and even headless men.
Okay.
All of them purged.
A fantasy
Imagine a world
racist.
filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welking creatures. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
That sucks.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
There's world building within world building in this game, and I love it.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid.
I'm here for it.
Grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says,
okay.
See the prod skip. The handwriting is only...
Is that the password?
You can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. Note one of the Welkins, towering among the rest. Your eyes glide over 4 sections of...
Okay. Right, so I think that is a good point to leave it. But I think that's been a pretty good progress so far. We haven't got the body down yet, but we will get the body down. So, I appreciate you guys watching, and if you haven't followed already, please do consider giving me a follow. And I'd really appreciate if you stuck around, because we are about to raid someone. And yeah, we shall drop onto Draconic Bahamut stream and catch some of that. Let's just do that now. Okay, let's go in. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time. Yeah, you have a good one too, mate. Catch you again.